Mm. Good morning, Better Ball. See here. I need to pause and start again. Should work. TikTok live. There we go. Weird, like the TikTok live chat has to stream the live and then fetch the messages from there. Whereas the Twitch and YouTube is both like a pop out, more clean. Hey. Single player works now? It should. Yep. Apparently that fish did a bunch of optimizations over the weekend, so we're going to see if that holds true or not. Holy shit is all I can say. That is freaking bright as shit. Yeah, this looks great, you guys. I don't know what he did, but this is beautiful. Yeah, I mean it's that fish. He took the game in a new art direction, I guess. He went with the white. You know, this is sort of like Penguin Purgatory PP. You know, Penguin Purgatory. I'm not making the game completely alone. I'm mostly making it alone. Oh, I haven't started up my VTuber shit yet. Sorry, boot that up. Let's see. Let's see what happened, because he was saying that it was like running fine, it was looking good, and I was like, okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, you can see here, the light mapping is like overblown. Ah! I'm using Unity. I don't do Unreal. Okay, I don't know why it didn't launch. Webcam motion capture. Penguin Bet. Penguin Pete. I don't. It's every single time. Like the search functionality on modern operating systems has been so absolutely screwed over by like this hyper optimization AI bullshit. So absolutely ruined. Like I do not understand what they're thinking. Like it used to be, you search for a folder or you search for a file and that's what it shows because it's searching on your computer. But now they're like, oh, we want to integrate Google search and also we want to integrate AI and we're going to integrate freaking health checkups and weather lookups and everything. Every single service is going to be integrated into the service. So not only is it going to run slower, but also it's not going to show you any of the results you actually care for, which are the actual files or software you're searching for on your computer. And it's going to be great and you're going to love it. Apple is doing this, and friggin' Microsoft is doing this. Both just as guilty. It's stupid. Ah, thank you, Louise. Yeah, I think you will. I think you will. I don't know. We're gonna see here. Research. This where the light map data ends up. Okay, let's just try to re-import this freaking light map data and see if that has any effect. Could be poorly imported light maps. But I honestly kind of doubt it. Yeah, that was not the okay, so what's the issue then? Wait, I'm just gonna screenshot this and send this to that fish and ask him what's up. 1 second. Okay. I don't know why the terrain is so... Maybe we can re-import the terrain data. Or re-import freaking research station. Yeah, none of this is really working, is it? But is this like if I go to Playa del Sol or something? What's your goal for publishing it? I mean, it is not complete. I mean, it's... I have a bunch of more things I need to do with this game. I mean, it's sort of suffering from the same issue, but it's nowhere near as bad as Research Station. But still, I mean, this is overblown, but I think I could probably just change that texture, right? See here. But yeah, I mean, I'm working on too many different things right now to give a definitive answer on when the actual stuff is going to get published. I'm actually, what did I do? Okay. I'm just sort of taking things as they come. Not trying to make any promises. Enjoying the ride, one might say. There we go. I mean, it's still blending kind of awkwardly at the edges there. It's like transitioning over into... Yeah, I think that's better. Hello, TGR. What's up? Yeah, I don't know what the flip happened with Research Station, but I guess we're gonna have to use Playa del Sol to do our testing. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, like, a game can look nice on the surface, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's finished. So, but I accept the compliment, you know, for sure. But the game has a ways to go. It is not a finished game. Okay. So here you can see the penguins are T-posing, but this is partial T-posing because it's not all of them. Like these penguins are obviously not T-posing, but these penguins are. And there's one that isn't and one that is. So there is some, oh, that's cool. There's dithering on the shadows. So that's something new that fish has implemented. That looks nice. I like that. You guys see that? The dithering on the shadows. So instead of being like a smooth blend, it's using like this, it's drawing pixels on and off as opposed to drawing them like smoothly, which is a more performant way to render soft shadows as opposed to the alternative of yeah, so you see some of them just don't get initialized. So like this fella here, he's obviously not initialized. Because basically what I'm running with, like this guy is, and then when I get close to him, then his gun is going to render. So the gun takes a while to actually show up. Like this guy is active too, but I want to know, like, because he can shoot me there, but Like, I wonder though, with a gun, like I think they all have network transform. No, they don't. We could set to override the. Yeah, we can try that to begin with. Let's see here. Yeah, I think we need to restart this. Good morning, Everlast Steve. Chicken jockey. Ah, yes, cheap viewers. Nice. Finally some good news there. Banned. Waiting for it to process the files. But let's see here. So we have the spawn weapon there. So what's the game? It's Penguin Heist. Which is the greatest penguin heist of all time. Do you remember to report them too? I think the Twitch has an algorithm that handles like if a user joins and gets repeat bans, they end up being filtered out. So I think reports play a little role in determining. They do not? Are you sure? Because that seems to me like if you're trying to combat bots, that's like the most obvious thing you'd want to do. Like, okay, user X has a time to ban of like friggin' 1 minute for every single stream they join. Is it because this user is unrightfully banned, or is it because they're a friggin' bot? Because they have a filter that shows up like likely ban evader and stuff. So I would imagine that they do have some sort of filter, and I would imagine that a ban is, you know, about as effective. I don't like Unreal Engine. Yeah, I've never used Unreal Engine, so I can't say, but I like Unity. Yeah. Yeah, well, I imagine that, you know, with the filter, you know, if they do have a filter as I propose, you wouldn't want to be too aggressive, right? But assuming they hop from channel to channel, I mean, they're even a report is not going to get to them in time. Like they don't act on reports instantly. So I think, you know, by the time they would be acting on the reports, they would have been banned from enough channels for it to not matter. That is my hypothesis, at the very least. I'm not sure why the... See here, package manager. Yeah, the save GG bot. Yeah, I don't know. I probably should take him down, huh? But I kind of like him in a weird way. I feel bad for him. I don't know why the... I'm just gonna try to shut down Unity and start it up again. Oh, I'm still in play mode. Well, that could be why. Good to see you, Alice. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. See, there we have another nut. Robber's best friend. Bust a nut. Am I right? On before spawned, I think. Are you still updating Penguin Heights? Yes, I am. I am. This is not making sense to me. Why is it not? Because I don't have it set as my external. Let's see here. Project settings. It's edit preferences. And then external tools. It is set to writer. let's see here. Writer not connecting. Unity. Favorite cookie? I mean, I would be basic and say chocolate chip cookie, but if we're talking cake and pie, sort of, you know, baked goods, rhubarb pie. Swedish rhubarb pie is one of my favorites of all times. Extremely goated. But a chocolate chip cookie, in terms of cookie, is like the basics. Is freaking delicious. Anything lemon zested with berries, also delicious. So it's like a cupcake. Not cupcake, muffin. I hate cupcakes. I despise cupcakes. Cupcakes are the worst invention. It's just an excuse to dress up a bland ass muffin with too much frosting or cream or whatever, you know, like icing. You just no. It's too much sugar, too much sweet. The flavors are never balanced. I've never had a cupcake that I've been wowed by. Never in my life ever. Muffins are delicious. Muffins with berries and lemon zest. Whether it's raspberries, blueberries, freaking even heck blackberries, anything. But yeah, if you're into making cupcakes, just do art instead. Don't make me eat your friggin' abomination of a baked good. Because it's like, you know, I mean, to me, it's sort of like when someone gives me a cupcake, I don't think that you're a good baker. I think, you know, oh yeah, you can make thing look pretty, but then I bite into it and it's like, oh yeah, shit, this is literally nothing but frosting and icing. Heh, good job. Just the solution or CS prompt. Yeah, I don't know. I think chocolate overall, like like I love tiramisu, I do, but that's not because it's chocolate. So in my opinion, in general, when I look at desserts and cakes, there are two ways I can look at them: as a complement to food or as a complement to coffee. Those are basically the two spaces in which a dessert lives for me. In the context of complement to food, I'm thinking I've gone to a restaurant, I've had, you know, an appetizer, I had a main course, and now I'm having my dessert. Or I've done a tasting menu and then I'm coming up on the dessert or whatever. But generally at that point, you know, the menu is already composed for you when you're doing a tasting menu. But if you're just having an appetizer, main course, and then the dessert, in my opinion, should never be chocolate. I don't think chocolate ever serves a good purpose to sort of cap off a filling meal. I would much rather it be something light. Panna cotta, I love. You know, a light ice cream, sorbet. Maybe a small creme brulee could be too heavy, but you know, something lighter. When I cap it off with a brownie or chocolate fudge cake or something, it's too much. I don't like it. I'm left sitting there like, oh. Even if it's small, it's generally too much for me. I would much prefer to have something light at the end of a big meal. But if I'm sitting down with people for coffee, I'm invited over, I'm having maybe some light, you know, whatever, a sandwich or something, and then also some cake. Or I'm at a birthday party. Chocolate is fine, but again, chocolate is generally not my favorite because I don't like feeling overwhelmed, but that's why I like tiramisu, because it balances out that you know, sort of heaviness. So you have like the coffee flavor, which is the most prominent one, and then a dusting of chocolate on top. Like tiramisu is not a chocolate forward dessert, I don't think. I mean, it's coffee with some light, airy, fluffy cakes, and then not cream, it's mascarpone. So I mean, it is a light dessert, or it should be light. Some people, I've had tiramisu, which is why I'm sometimes reluctant to order it, where it's just way too heavy, because for some reason they add in like heavy cream and shit and make it just way too intense and rich. I just don't generally like indulgent, heavy desserts. I don't. I think light desserts are where my heart's at. I don't know why it's not. Weekend was good. Weekend was good. I was just you know, chilling. I have not, but I probably will. If someone could compose it for me, in a compiled way, so I don't have to scroll forever, that would be nice. I don't know why it's not. Why is this live in portrait mode? You can go to another live and it shouldn't be portrait mode. You have, there are two lives. I do a dual streaming on YouTube. We played the worst Gartic round too, but only masterpiece I made was the Stargwinds poster. I see. Yeah, those the outputs of all your Gartic rounds are generally the most cursed stuff ever. You only need to look at the names of the people playing to understand what sort of horrible output is going to arise. See if it works this time. I don't get it. Why is it not like this is some of the most annoying shit when it can't there we go. Do it like that or something. Yeah, I mean I like Gartic, but you definitely have to be careful. Yeah, see, solution loaded with 19 errors. Oh, wait, I think I know what the issue is. I know the issue. It's because I uninstalled, I was doing a bunch of uninstallation shit earlier today. Yeah, I'll take a look, environment, right? No. Tool set and build. Yeah. See if this works. Aha. There we go. That was the issue. Yeah, because I uninstalled Visual Studio because I freaking hate Visual Studio because it sucks. Anyway, let's look at these freaking trash. Has the image link file. Yeah. Like that's the thing. It's like I get these robber posts with robbers and his candles and shit. I don't even know where to start. I watched that one. I think. I don't know. Wait, is it these ones? I don't know. Could you guys just compile it for me so I know where to start? Because I think it's too much for me right now. Just use Notepad? Yeah. Wait, did I pick Research Station? I did. Okay, so it's probably gonna be freaking ugly. The gun should at least work now. Oh shit, I didn't even set the... Like an override. Area of interest override. Okay, so then... Starting from here. Robber see thick penguin and goes auga. Ah. Escaping from other fish. Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yep. Bro, I sext. Oh. Jesus. Kissing Kanye West. Oh, no. The incident. Oh shit, is that the incident? Baby pigs. No. The meal, yeah. Yeah, you guys got really into content-aware scaling. I want to say busting. I'm not falling for that one. I like this one. This one's good. Because at this point, you can't even tell that it says shut up. It's devolved too much. This one you can sort of glance it, but even then it's like it's barely I mean this one's I don't even know. It's like you can't even tell what it is. Yeah, and Robert posts his insightful candle pics. Hello, Pat. Uh, There we go. So this should set all the guns and items to be synchronized, or at least positioned correctly. Because they're going to be using their parents' transform to decide synchronization. But still, so you have the spawned. Which seemingly it does not guarantee it runs. So one thing that's going to be nice now, and what I'm working on, and I can show you guys sort of how it used to be and how it is now. So basically, the way it used to be was if you had a player marked as red here, and then another player here, and then the enemies, let's say they're these dots here, okay? Every player had like a sphere of awareness, right? So you'd have this, and this player would see like this far or something, you know, whatever. So basically, because this player has this enemy within its sphere of awareness, this enemy is synchronized. And this enemy also within the sphere of awareness. So this is synced. And this one is outside, so it doesn't get synchronized. Okay, makes sense. But the problem is that I was not, when I coded this for Photon Bolt, which is the previous networking library, I had to manually code it. And the way it works is it globally flips them on or off. So while I'm over there, and I'm experiencing like combat with this enemy, this player might be on the other side of the map. And obviously, he does not, it doesn't matter what's happening over there to me. I don't need to send data about it. But because of the way that Folt was designed, I still basically had to, unless I really wanted to like dig into optimization. But Photon Fusion, sort of out of the box, has a built-in system called Area of Interest, which sort of encapsulates a player's experience and decides that data from within the area of interest does not leave. So if you're over here fighting an enemy, we don't send that data over there unless that enemy is also within your area of interest, which will provide us with some pretty significant networking boosts. Because we're not sending redundant info. And the thing is, I'd have to make like specific implementation for enemies, specific for guns, specific for boxes. In Photon Fusion, I can literally just flip a switch on the object to say, hey, this object is affected by area of interest. Like some objects we don't want to have be area of interest affected. And I'll show you maybe some such case where an object is incorrectly part of area of interest. It was one of the doors that was like pointlessly affected. Yeah, but you see here, so these are 5 enemies T-posing. This guy's not T-posing. This guy's not T-posing. He's not. He's not. These are all T-posing. This guy's not T-posing. This guy's not T-posing. So it's sort of random when they T-pose. So like this guy, he doesn't get initialized. But that's part of the issue with the area of interest. So But like there, you can see the gun does not render until I get significantly close. It's quite strange that it does that. I am assigning the see here area of interest override. It's assigned there. Hey, dude, stop shooting me. Okay, let's see here what's happening. We have the pistol there. Uh, uh, Damn. So if it's global now, should I be seeing it all the time? I wonder if that's like a rendering thing as opposed to... Yeah, it might be a rendering thing. But why is that? Eh? Dynamic occlusion doesn't seem... Like you can see it just toggles at a distance. I'm from India and I love game development. Ah, awesome, Lasico. Yeah, it's a weird graphics thing. Maybe there's a new graphics setting for like dynamic objects or something, but the render distance there seemed very low. I'm optimizing enemies right now. It's going pretty well. I'm making a penguin heist game, Lazico. A game about penguins doing heists. So let's see here. We do not do awake. Do we do start? As run start. I wonder. Oops. If we just delete this. Will this do anything? Which engine? No, this is Unity. Unity 6. See here, I think this is like related to it somehow. Because I'm on graphics low and we can just set this to medium or something. Here, camera.lyrical spherical. Only with a built-in render pipeline. Well, there's something different with the draw distance. I can notice that much. Oh. Anyway, let's see here if it T-poses them or not now.
Poor little pigeon raided my stream with 2 viewers.
Oh my god. Poor little pigeon. Yeah, you too, poor little pigeon. Not a good stream, but a good day. I hope you had a good stream, though, before. Yeah, none of these. Start now. So it is related to running start. But then maybe edit project settings, script execution. Why not good stream? How to use Unity 6? You just learn it, dude. Just jump into the deep end and just start using it. Well, I can't wish a good stream because poor little pigeon Gwyn is already done streaming. That wouldn't make sense. Oh yeah, I wish you a good luck next stream. But that also sounds like that this stream was a bad stream. No, 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 no. I've never seen a worse stream. Oh. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. GD script. Geometry Dash, a reference? GD is Godot. Another game engine. Open source. It's like the GIMP of game engines. Ah, shit. Why do I load into his level? Ah, it's an assault on the eyes. Yeah, I mean, if Unity is Photoshop, then friggin' GD Godot is GIMP. Love 2D? Is Love 2D, I mean, Love 2D's, is that even like an engine? Isn't it all like code? Like it's, does it have UI? I haven't used, it's Lua. Yeah, it's a framework. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sorry, I was replying to a message from that fish. We're talking about the shader on the terrain. It seems like it was overwritten. Uh, yeah, Godot lets you use C#. It has built-in support for C#. But it's not as fully supported as their GD script, which is just Python, basically. Yeah, so when I don't set the execution order, many enemies do seem to spawn. But that makes me think that maybe some run even before the like if I were to set the enemy's execution order here, would that not I mean, if you look, what is it? GD script Python difference. GD script syntax is mostly derived from Python, but doesn't support all of the language features that Python does, and even includes several custom syntax features specific to Godot engine, e.g. the class name, export on ready, and remote syncs, plus other networking keywords. GD script is a really thin Pythonic layer over the engine's C++ code, so you'll still have to think more under the hood type things like memory management, working with different data types. But yeah, I mean that sounds fairly similar to the way that C# is implemented in Unity. But again, it's like I think it's weird to me how much people obsess over what language is used and what engine. Because at the end of the day, It's not going to be the freaking language that gets in the way of whether or not you make a good game. It's going to be whether or not you work on it. So when I say that, you know, I like C#, I don't really care per se. To me, it's sort of like whatever. But it's just, you know, I find it's a comfortable language to write in, but I'm sure if I worked with freaking JavaScript, that I'd grow to love JavaScript too. And I think that there's a weird obsession with like diehard fans of languages. But it's, I mean, it's a sunk cost fallacy. That's all it is. People do the same thing with video game consoles where, you know, oh, I've had a PlayStation all my life. PlayStation's the best console. And then, oh, whoop-de-doo, the same person who got a Nintendo as a kid is also a diehard Nintendo fan. And the person who got an Xbox as a kid is a freaking Xbox fan. Depending on what you do in programming, you can have your favorites. Yeah, I mean, to an extent, but at the end of the day, it's like, unless you're doing, you know, freaking for loops in Python, or you know, working with the language in extreme ways that it obviously wasn't intended for, then yeah. But I think in terms of like syntax and the way that a language is written, I honestly, I question a lot of people who have this, let's say, like sort of fanatic obsession over the quality of the syntax of a language. Like I made a friggin' game engine in JavaScript. It was fine. I enjoyed it. I didn't mind. Yeah, like if you're writing for loops in Python, you're doing it wrong because Python isn't like, you have to think much more functionally when you're writing Python, because that's sort of where its strength lies, and interfacing with like underlying C++ libraries. So that's why you have like pandas. So any sort of loops in Python is generally not the way to go. Especially, I mean, you're really cursing yourself if you're working with nested for loops. I mean, if you do like performance benchmarks, like, I mean, you can compare versus C. Maybe there's something like that. Yeah, this is a matrix multiplication, so this is yeah, just a standard nested for loop, okay? Dude, I don't want to sign up to read the full story. I don't want to sign up freaking Medium. I ain't doing all that. Yeah, so this is a basic, you know, what is it? Yeah, IJK. So it's 3 for loops, 2 levels of nesting. In Java, 84 milliseconds, which surprisingly is faster than C, which is supposed to be the fastest language of all time according to all programmers. But again, it's different for every language. It's different for what you use it for. It's always different, right? There are more or less optimal ways. So, and then you have Python, which is 2,800 milliseconds. C is 2.34 times slower than Java, and Python is 33 times slower than Java. And then here you have, you can do like multiple levels of optimization as well. O2 and O3 optimization flags. So like if you do that, well then C is now basically half the time of Java. So it's Java is twice as slow as C, and so you can do all kinds of fun optimizations with C. But again, it requires that you know your shit, right? Well, I'm reading it out, so it should be fine. But there is no Lua. It's only Python, Java, and C. The sort of big players, if you will. Because I mean, you could, C and C++ have relatively similar performance if you're talking about the sort of manual memory management that they let you do. But yeah, Java code is 1.69 times slower than C at optimization 3, while Python code is 56 times slower. But again, that is for a for loop. So overall, it's not a slower language. It's just not a language made for doing for loops. Because it's a functional language, right? And you want to be interfacing with like pandas and work with the data and not be working with freaking for loops and incrementing shit. You want to do maps. You want to do reduce. And I think if you get into that headspace working with Python, you're going to grow to love it, because what you grow to love is just being confident in sort of expressing yourself with the language. Lua is based on C. Yeah, well, I mean, many languages are based on C, but they obviously run slower. I mean, it's the same in like in with real world languages. Some people are like, "Oh yeah, you can express yourself so much better in this language. You can say things that you could never say in another language." Or like, this language is so much better suited for comedy because you could never make those kinds of jokes in that language. It's like, dude, all languages allow you to say the same exact thing. You just have to phrase it differently. It's silly. It's weird favoritism. Obvious bias. Well, I mean, like, there's only truth as far as the language not being completely incompetently made from the ground up. Let's say, for example, that Python not only ran that slow for its for loops, but in every single other operation. Well, sure, yeah, you know, freaking say that the language sucks, but it doesn't.
Megadega once said all languages suck except Rovaspråket. Only Swedes know. Popanonisos for real, bro.
Yeah, Popanonisos. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But again, like I think like Prosto, and this is what I think, like, for everything, is that you like what you're used to because you're used to it.
Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Cielana has learned to dance.
Thank you for the follow. I don't get why some enemies start and some don't. Yeah. Penguin World is not running. I need to update it more. I have to add more shit to it, but I'm trying to like get the ball running on this first so we can start doing Yeah, I get it, Prosto. Well, it's moving forward. Falling spinning penguin. Hmm. See, get is attached. I wonder if this is the issue. By now, Corwin should be stressing. Why is that? Ah, that fish is playing. I'll join him. I can't. Yeah, the lag was a bug that I fixed. It was enemies swimming out into the ocean for some weird reason. Yeah, some of these are still kind of weird, but I don't get it. Like, you can see this fella here, he's holding his gun straight out. So he's like active. It's just his bones are not. Like maybe I switch to this. I'm gonna do a vote restart. Biatch. Ah, it worked. Although his rotation is off. There's a slight issue. Perturbed by the default rotation, one would presume. Like this guy's working though. Okay, it seems like the walking enemies are... Okay, I'm gonna synchronize and I'm gonna invite that fish to That fish is gonna join the level. Okay, that fish is gonna host and I'm gonna join. Le beer bench. Is the game broken? I can't host a game? You mean Penguin Heist? I don't know, there shouldn't be a reason that it's broken, no. Stuck on starting server. Try restarting the game. You can't join us. It's not gonna work. There he is. Oh my god. He's gone insane. Oh shit, is teleporting me to the wrong place. Do you have ASMR clicky UI sounds? I don't. But I know people do use those. Oh shit, okay, the void hole is not... Like, I don't know. I'm gonna say that this is running way better now than it used to. 100%. This is running way better. But of course, there's a lot of stuff that isn't synchronized, like the bullets and the explosions and the impacts, I think. Oh, he probably left. Sorry, I'm just replying to some messages from that fish now. So I'm just gonna... Developer password? Yeah, I guess I could give it to you, Mega. I'll give it to you. I'll DM it to you on Discord. Don't let anyone know, okay? I'm gonna change it later. You can use that for now. You have full power. But yeah, I'm gonna change the developer password after, so I need to have a bit more robust system. I think I'm gonna make it like only accessible through the editor or something. See here, explosion. Like this one didn't explode. But it does have a transform, which is weird. Could be that the particles are not in world space. They're not in local space. Wait, one second. I'm just gonna be right back. All right, sorry. Ah. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait 1 second. Um, so we have the void bullet. That's the one. To learn Icelandic? Well, I mean, there's no Duolingo to learn it, obviously. So what I did was I basically I know I didn't follow any like tutorial. Like what I did was sort of like look at it intuitively. I was like, okay, first things, I'll just learn the alphabet. Okay, that's where I started. Just learn the alphabet. And then I looked up, like there were some basic courses, not courses even. There was like beginner material for like basic grammatical concepts, right? So I'm like, okay, yeah, you have the gender and stuff, and but that's only because I knew some German grammar rules and I mean Swedish grammar rules. So if you have like a foundational understanding of like the concept of grammar, like the subject and the verb and stuff like that, if you have a foundational understanding of that, you can sort of grasp, you know, sort of grammar concepts. And then I just plowed through words, and I used like Memrise to set that up. And there's a bunch of like Memrise courses for like top 200 most common words, top 500 most common words, common sentences, whatever. I just plowed through those, did those as much as I could. And then at the same time, I was watching TV shows, listening to radio, and I didn't care about understanding what was being said. I was just trying my best to understand it. If I didn't understand, that was fine. I just let that slip by me. But the more you become attuned to the language, you find yourself in the rhythm of how they speak, and then all of a sudden, it's no longer just sounds. Well, I would say that Duolingo is bad for learning words. I would counter that point. I would say that where Duolingo shines is specifically in the forming of sentences, because that's the only thing they're really teaching. When I was learning vocabulary and I was using Memrise to learn vocabulary, I could learn 10 words per day. Duolingo will hammer in the same phrase and sentence like way too many times. So sentence structure is what Duolingo teaches. I would say far more than vocabulary. Well, I think if you're only learning vocabulary, you're probably not you're not challenging yourself in the way that you should be doing with Duolingo. So the best way I've found for like learning, and this is the same for anything, it's when it comes to like your brain learning, you have to first see and then recall. And this is something, you know, that my university professor especially kept going over. The repeat, recall, learning. Like this one. This is the key. So yeah, it's the retention curve basically. So the first day that you learn something, you know it. So you learn a new word in German or Swedish or whatever, you know it. But you only know it for a very short amount of time, and the curve for how quickly you'll forget it is basically almost a downward slope. You're forgetting it basically instantly. But then you retrain it after one day, and all of a sudden you remember it a bit more strongly. And when it comes to retraining something, you're not just like reading it again. You're not like, there's the word for hello. You read that day one. And then after one day, you go back, there's the word for hello again. Like, that's not how you review. When it comes to reviewing something, you force yourself to collect it, to recall it. So actively retrieve. And that's the thing. So let's say you're trying to learn the word for cheese. Well, first you read the word for cheese by learning it. So you learn that cheese in this language is pronounced this way. Okay, now you know that. Next day you wake up and then you get asked, how do you pronounce cheese in this language? And you try to recall it. And now the act of trying to recall the word builds neural pathways and strengthens neural pathways. But just being told again what the word for cheese is does not make you remember it more strongly. You have to try to recall it. That's why navigating with GPS does not teach you how to navigate the city. It just teaches you how to navigate the GPS. Right? You're learning the GPS, you're not learning the city. So you have to force yourself to recall. And Duolingo is sneaky because Duolingo will sort of encourage looking for the answer as opposed to trying to recall the answer. So those multiple choice things that Duolingo does, they're not good. Because they force you to look and not try to recall. What you should do when you're using Duolingo is just hold your hand over the recollection part, like the multiple choice. You see the sentence and try to speak it in your mind, the translation. Try to recall the translation without even seeing the options. That's how you're training, and then fill in with the multiple choice. Yeah, and showing the words, if you click on the words, is fine, as long as you try to recollect before you clicked for the answer. Yeah. I mean, Duolingo is teaching you stuff, right? It is teaching you. And you're just like basically handicapping your growth in language learning if you're not forcing yourself to recall. But that's because it's way easier to complete your daily streak if you don't pay attention, right? If you have to actually sit and force yourself to recall, that's mentally draining, so that's why people don't do it. And it's also not something that Duolingo encourages. But it's not like you can't learn by just being repeatedly exposed to something. But it's just nowhere near as efficient as the alternative of forcing yourself to... Yeah, I never do the talking. But I never do the talking because I feel like the pronunciation is always trash in Duolingo. And it sort of encourages bad pronunciation. I'd rather try to speak to a native speaker as opposed to Duolingo. But I can see that's not an option for everyone. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might know the issue. What you should do, Mega, is you should just visit Germany. And then try to speak to people in German. Germany is a very nice country to visit. I would have done it this year, but I'm actually going to London as well, so too many trips. You're banned from Germany. Yeah, I guess you have been quite outspoken in support of a certain specific Austrian painter. I don't get what... Okay, yeah. What's your deal, buddy? I would like to say that I separate the artist from the art. Yeah, I mean, look at him. He can't. He's freaking out. He's like, ah, how do I aim? You okay, buddy? You can relax. The art is great, but the developer keeps talking about, yeah. Ah, he's still freaky. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. What are you looking at, little bro? He's like, ah, I'm jumping around like a friggin' idiot. Like, where are you looking, little bro? What are you looking at? The sip? Yeah. Lil bro thinks he fly. Ah, welcome back, Potion. Who are you again? I don't remember you. Yeah, I'm joking, dude. It's because you asked me, what was it, like freaking 3 streams ago or something? You were there in the start of the stream, and then you asked me if I remembered you at the end of the stream. Which I thought was funny. No snacks. Like, look at this guy. He's like, where is he? How will I shoot him? Maybe if I swing my gun a bit more, I will hit him. Um... Ah, nice. The look position is the root.transfer.position plus the desired velocity. Is his desired velocity really there? I mean, he's saying go here. Like, please, please look here. Hello. Wait, what? So where is bro? Yeah, bro is looking at me. Like, that's the look position. You can see it because there's a freaking red line over me, but this guy, he's still not looking there. So, I mean, the position is right. It's just the target rotation. Hmm. Hmm. So the target rotation for the zero joints. I don't know. It's like the init joints. Killed you. And it looks like he's still bent out of shape. Why? Ah, it's lagging. Why don't they send a message back? I don't know, because the YouTube audience is freaking weird. Yeah, what we could do, okay, so we do... Still tilted, aren't you? No, the portrait mode streams can see it too now, so... I changed it. The portrait can see it too. Truly, oh snap. Like you see, it's pointing diagonally away. Like it doesn't make sense that he'd want to do this. Um... Sorry, I'm just looking here. I don't get it though. Like when we initialize joints.
Psy 1001 said A and A High Cron.
Low psi. Hmm. Yeah, try to shoot me. You can't. Hmm. Vampire, yes. I think Mega should consider becoming a vampire. Who's with me? Oh, did I just fix it? I'm a freaking rotation genius, guys. Holy shit. How many subs for a hot tub stream? If I get 15 subs total, then I'll do the hot tub stream. With that fish, of course. Oh shit. I forget what I said. I'm not a rotation master. I thought I was, but I'm not. Shit. Meh. But like this fella here. He has a rotation of 0. Meow. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to meow like that. I believe it's my inner cat. What the flip? Wow, that's the latest hello sigh I've ever seen. Almost kind of sad. Oh yeah, the meow pulled you back. Understandable. I wonder, like, if I go into research station, the level. Maybe I just have to bake it into the data itself. Because like I am 99% sure that the rotation of this enemy here is not 0, yeah. But for some reason the because it is, I mean, it is about 30 degrees off. So it just gets convinced that but should it be on validate or on? I would imagine on validate. Target original equals. So this one shouldn't be needed. I wonder now, okay. Will all the enemies get this written to them? We'll see. But this should be better overall because now it should take into account the original rotation. But then I don't know if we have to re-rotate it back or not, but... Okay. So, this fella now still has the default rotation. What's up, Kajaja? It's all good. Penguin assassinates another penguin for hot tubs. Yeah, it's all good, Kajaja. Um. Shit. Okay, wait. on enable doesn't run in editor, right? Awake and then on enable. Hey, yo, what the fuck? How do you get in through the fence? Black magic. Yeah, I think I might have an idea. So edit, project settings. Yeah, we have to restart. Meow. What the? Who meowed? I did. I don't know. Do we call that? Was that slander? Is that the word they used for that? Slander? The system is running out of memory. Slander, I can do worse. Ah, shit. Hmm. Like, this fella's just standing around, so he shouldn't even be... Looks about right. Yeah. That's what I call stealth. Sure why it's leaking memory like this, but Okay. Let's see here. Dark Castle. Like, what is this? Hey, what? Hmm. Oh, this is light map, not directional light map. There, okay. So that's how you'd fix that. What else would be a good one to test? Probably the view code. Yeah, I do. How so? Well, I'm coding in C# mostly because I'm using Unity. But I've done Java, I've done JavaScript, I've done Python, C++, you know, the standard ones. Like he has freaking Parkinson's or something. Desire. Thoughts on 3JS? Never used 3JS. But I mean, me personally, I think, you know, like web games. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I don't know. But 3GS is like a web thing, right? If I'm not confused. Mobile, yeah. That's like the two platforms they absolutely despise, mobile and web. I just cannot stand those platforms. Yeah, but it's like I don't like it's C#, but that's the thing. Like I don't care about the language that platform uses. Like, I'm not scared of using Godot because it uses GD script, and I know it still supports C#. And I'm not scared of Unreal because it uses C++. Like, to me, it's just, you know, whatever tool I can use to get the job done, which is making games for PC and consoles too at some point. That's all I want. But language for me, I just don't. Not super interesting to me. Well, Unity can port to mobile. But again, it's like I just don't care for mobile. I think the mobile gaming market is just legitimate garbage. Like, fine if you want to earn money from it, but as far as like making games that have like some sort of impact in any way, nah. There are extremely few respectable phone games out there. Mm. Let me sell an idea. Yeah, my phone is here. What, XR? What, you're talking about the iPhone XR? Or is this like VR thing? Yeah, okay, it's VR bullshit. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like UX. AR, VR. Yeah, sure. I mean, to me, it's all buzzwords, right? Until I see a product that legitimately convinces me that it doesn't do AR or VR, then I will say that XR is a gimmick, right? It's a gimmick word, a buzzword. I've not seen any XR product convince me that XR is even a term worth existing. XR to me is literally just AR, right? XR is just a way for people who are making AR products to feel a bit cooler about themselves. It means extended reality. Which is the bridging the gap between VR and AR. Like, what is XR? Extended reality is an umbrella term encapsulating augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed reality, and everything in between. See, this is XR. XR is not like a new thing. XR is just like UX is supposed to encapsulate like user interface and also the way that the people interact with it, but you could still just call it UI. Because UI already encapsulated that. It's just someone wanted to add an X and feel cool about themselves, so they started calling it UX. I mean, what about the handicapped people with no arm or hearing or can't move? What do you mean? Guess what language builds it? What do you mean? What's your point? What's going on? AEM came to talk about hype up the XR buzzword. Hello, Era Rain. What's up? Mostly C fucking sharp. Yeah. Good for them. Good for the C# developers. XR is 100% a buzzword. 100%. Anything with a freaking X in the name is a buzzword. That's the only reason Elon Musk changed the name of Twitter to X. He changed it into the most hype buzzword of buzzwords. But he just removed all the extra fluff. XR, yeah, it's mobile phone garbage and basically, you know, investor scams. Yeah. Yeah, Mega Digga gets it. Chastise him for making money. You like Elon Musk, buddy? What's the politically? I'm not talking about politically correct word. The thing with people making any sort of buzzword surrounding product, any person making a buzzword surrounding product is never able to clearly explain what their freaking product does except by using buzzwords. Oh yeah, we're making the revolutionary XR product. But what does it do? Well, so it integrates VR and AR in new ways. Oh yeah, what ways? Well, basically, we're taking like the phone, right? And everyone has a phone. And right, everyone has a phone, right? So imagine now that everyone has our app. Yeah, but what does it do? Right, so here's the thing, right? We're leveraging XR and also we're leveraging AI. But what does it do? And it keeps going on like that, right? Without ever actually getting to the point of what their app even does. It's like none of these people even heard of what like an elevator pitch is. Did we not just cover the possibility? Yeah, but that's the thing. All these XR people and investment companies are talking about is like, these are the possibilities, but they're never getting to any core concrete solutions. They're all talking about like, oh man, we could use XR and stuff, and we could use it in space. It's like, okay, yeah, do you have a product? No. Okay. Like Web3. Why are you so bigoted? The face when you're bigoted against XR. You're not even I'm not working on it. No, I'm not. Show me an interesting product within the realm of XR, and I'll change my mind. Show me a concrete working product within the realm of XR that genuinely is like an XR product that you can call XR, that is not encapsulated by like just being called an AR product. And hello, Leanne. Right, that's the problem. You're just sending me a GitHub? I want to see a product. Don't send me a GitHub. Heck, dude. I'm doing good, Leanne. I'm chatting with this guy about XR. It's the future apparently. No, just any product existing within purely the space of XR. Hello, Chan's plush. Let's see here. Top 10. Let's just Google it. Top 10 XR products. Yeah, okay. So Apple Vision Pro. Yeah, Apple Vision Pro is a wonderful XR product. Hey, guys, we found the future. It's called Apple Vision Pro. Hey yo, we're living in the future. This is the future, people. They did it. It's XR because you can see his eyes. Oh god. Yeah, I'll add Apple Vision Pro to Penguin Heist. Yeah, but this was the top ranked XR solution. Why am I capping? Hey yo. This the future, boys? Is XR. This is my face on XR. I'm not gonna go to your GitHub. Just send me the name of a actual product that does XR. An actual real life product. I'm not gonna go to your GitHub. Your GitHub is not proof. I'm talking about any real product that actually legitimately implements XR and works strictly within XR and cannot just be described as AR, because that's literally what like the Apple Vision Pro is not XR, it's AR. augmented reality. Literally AR. And the top ranked XR product is the Apple Vision Pro. So apparently XR is a buzzword. It's just a way to resell AR, which has existed for years. I had AR on my freaking 3DS. You guys saw the 3DS AR cards? You guys seen these? This is the XR that AEM is hyping, by the way. You used to be able to put down these cards on the table and then use your 3DS cam to play games. See? They'd pop up with 3D characters. This is the future, people. You guys, this is the future. It's called XR. You can do it on your phone and even your 3DS. How cool is that? I can't believe the future was like, when was the 3DS released? Over 15 years ago or something? The future was 15 years ago. I can't believe. We used to have this. We used to have this. 3D cards on a table. And now we have this. Eyes on a screen. We've come a long way. The future of XR is today. Can you imagine? This was only 15 years ago. We had cards on a table. And in only 15 years, we've been able to put eyes on a screen. How amazing is that? Now imagine now this, but leveraging the power of AI. Imagine this, but AI. And then throw in VR in the mix. Throw in VR in there, and then put that on Twitter, and in the cloud, and add the blockchain. There's endless possibilities now. All of a sudden.
Megadega once said XR stands for Extra Riz, like when the Rizzler mews and steals your girl.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, Mega. Imagine this, but crypto. Oh, you guys see what I'm getting at now? And we'll call it XC, which is extended crypto. It's a new spin on crypto, and it's in the virtual reality. And it's also a dating page. XR is the future, people. XC. Yeah, Cryptozoology. that one was good. I like that one. Yeah, we should get Logan Paul on this. We should get Logan Paul on this XR thing. I think he's gonna solve it. Maybe we could get like Logan Paul and KSI collabing on XR. I think they might come up with some interesting solutions. I'm obviously set. You haven't sent me a single link to an XR project. That isn't your GitHub. I'm not going to check your GitHub, dude. I wasn't seeing your messages. Ah, I'm sorry, Leanne. Yeah, TikTok. Sometimes I neglect it. Sometimes I don't. Well, I'm not a C# main. I'm a Unity main. I don't do C#. I do Unity C#. Like I don't leverage the .NET or whatever. Ghost Town Living. Let's see here. Ghost Town Living. What the Linux doing here? I don't know. Hey! Did we just get another subscriber? Did I miss? Who just subbed? Wait, Ghost Town Living did a 3D scan of the mines. And that's supposed to be XR? That's a 3D scan of a mine. You mean scanning? That's... That's just a 3D scan. You don't have to call it XR.
Lianazara just subscribed.
Oh my god, thank you. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is, I mean, this is using AR to do the scan. Thank you so much for the subscription. Yeah. It's not the same thing. It's not XR. How is this XR? What is this doing that's novel? We've been able to do 3D scans of rooms since forever. Yeah, I don't know why it came in so late. Yeah, but this is not XR. How is this? What makes this XR? What specific? Tell me what specific technologies they're leveraging here that makes this XR and not AR. How is this not just AR? Like AR definition. Sorry. Augmented reality. A technology that superimposes a computer-generated image.
1,000 Chilean coconuts. Our economy is more cooked than a lava bread from Finland.
Yeah, but that's two separate things, right? You don't do both at the same time. It's two separate things. It's not XR. They leverage AR to do the scan, and then they provide a VR. Well, then they're not even using AR. Then it's just VR. Like, what? Then it's just VR. There's nothing XR about it. AR VR is not the same as XR. Look, look, look.
Lianazara said Korngin is Angie.
Look, 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 look. XR is the meeting of these three concepts, MR, VR, and AR. It is not... See? It is not the grouping term of all of it. It is the crossing of them when they meet. You are the only one watching this, Habiba. The union. There's like... Like what makes the term XR at all useful if you can just call it VR or you can just call it AR? What makes XR at all useful? It's literally just a term built for hype. It's a buzzword that serves no purpose and does not provide further introspection into the thing you're describing. I hope you continue the work. You can do this. Thank you for the... It's a generic term, so it means nothing. It means nothing. Just call it VR. I'm not working on AR. I'm not working on VR either. MR, I think that's mixed reality or something, but I forget. I think it's mixed reality. Live, direct, or indirect view of a physical real world whose elements are augmented by a computer. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, so the idea is, I guess, that mixed reality is augmented reality that's interactable. But again, that's literally just AR. Like, these are all terms made up by marketing people. And it's like, oh yeah, you have augmented reality, and then you have mixed reality. What is mixed reality? Well, it's augmented reality. Okay.
Megadega1 said, what about UR, ultra reality? What I've done here is make an even bigger word that encompasses all of these mixed, augmented, virtual realities. By doing this, I've established superiority over all of you.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like, you guys remember me talking about Tails? I don't know if you guys remember that. There was this AI company called Tails that was trying to sell a model, an AI model that could make games using a single prompt. Could make games using a single prompt. And they were, they had paid a bunch of TikTokers to make like ads for it and shit. So I joined their Discord just to see like how many people were falling for this. And the entire Discord was flooded with bots. It had like 2,000 plus members, but this is all just bots. But then what was funnier was the fact that they were on their website describing this, and they're like, we just devised the first LAM, because all the other ones are LLMs, but we devised the first LAM, and it's a novel technology. It's the large action model. Which is like, okay, how is it different? Well, it executes commands. So it's basically just an LLM, but you hooked it up to some scripts that interpret commands. Yes, we call it the LAM. So you basically, it's just an LLM, but it's a parser connected to it. Yes. Okay, so it's not much more complex than an LLM. No. But then also, the freaking company shut itself down within like 2 months. Again, it's all these companies, they're just trying to build hype. And they're using these new with hacks versus hacks. You mean like hackers going up against each other, like free for all? I think that would be fun. It's like yeah, you can't walk on this one. On X, formerly known as Twitter. Yeah, I need to re-import these. But yeah, I don't know what I mean, C# file structure. I mean, it's a mess. If that's what you want to know. Beyond swipes. Is it this one, Beyond the Swipe? Written by AI. This is written by AI. This one here on LinkedIn. Written by AI. You can know it's something's written by AI when it has these EM dashes, which is a double dash. Wait, but so there's many different Beyond swipes. That post this? Yeah. This is do you have any knowledge of C++? No. I mean, I have surface level knowledge of C++. It's been years. I did it in university. I was coding C++, but yeah. Beyondswipes.org. Google Cornwin inflation rule 34 for more info. Yeah, I got AI. This is not yours either? Wait, what? You made a... It's Indian Takeover? I don't get it. What did you make then? Is this like a copy of yours? Because this screams AI slop. Wait, well-being insights. Hold up. Oh, I thought it was like checking your potential partner's mental health state. Just to make sure you don't hook up with someone who's like clinically depressed or something. Or a psychopath. We're gonna give you the well-being insights. We're gonna rate their mental health of 1 to 10. And you will get to know we're leveraging the power of AI. It's the new revolutionary, go to your GitHub. Can I actually, why don't you have like a normal website instead? I don't want to go to some GitHub. I can't do this anymore. I had enough of this XR arc. No, it's not good. Get away from that site. Why are you so defensive? AEM. I haven't, wait, so it is your site. What am I supposed to go away from that site? Guys, I think it's not mine, it's AI generated, but you generated it using AI. I could see it was AI generated. Your site is different. I see, but your site doesn't exist. And rudimentary. Interesting. Okay, I think your buddy generated it with AI. I see. Was your buddy generated by AI too? He's no longer your buddy. He betrayed your trust by generating an AI website. I told you not to trust the AI to generate the website. I'm sorry. You are no longer my friend. You betrayed me.
It's Sir Patricio said. Imagine being in country that uses euros or USA dollars and they ask you to pay 100 and you pay 100,000. It's crazy, right?
Yeah. He invited all his friends, then his friends kicked me off the team. That is, what is this? Is that like, that's like a Facebook, was the social network hostile takeover of Beyond Swipes, the first AI generated dating platform. Mutiny. Yeah, you see why. Yeah, AEM couldn't stop talking about wanting to add XR to the dating platforms. They're like, sorry guy, we have to take you off the team. It's AI now, get with the times. XR was 15 years ago. Nintendo 3DS, remember that? We're doing AI now. AI dating. But first things first, we're going to fill our entire dating app with a bunch of AI bots. And we're going to have the AIs date each other, and then the AI intelligence is going to grow. And you wouldn't believe how much the AI intelligence grows when they talk to each other. Crazy, those AI bots, what they get up to. Sharing their thoughts on the dating website. Like, little bro. Ah! Come here. So, this is a thing, right? And it seems to be... Actually, if it's set up correctly, the AI data servers are on their end and not on ours. Our server is quite small and it's just a login data center. That's amazing what they're able to achieve with AI these days. Useless service if you don't have Pisquin and Deathquin. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing, Mega. I was about to say the same thing. Honestly, I was thinking about leveraging AI to increase the graphical fidelity of the Pisquin. But we'll have to look further into that at a later point, I think. You know, when I look for dating apps, I think, man, if only I could have an AI stalk my conversations and also have an AI that can rate our discussions after we're done having them and tell who was the better person at the end of it. And also give feedback to the other person for not swiping on me or something like that. I think that would be like a good feature for a dating app. And have the AI, maybe I could have like a personal agent AI that could like respond to messages for me too. So I don't have to type or respond to other messages, but I could just have the AI be like personable for me. I think that would be great. And maybe even you could replace the other people with AI too, so I don't have to speak to people, because I have social anxiety, and I feel like it's better if I could speak just to AI bots instead. And then maybe you could have the AI also design like robots, like real life, like people robots. And then when I match, they could actually come to my house, those robots. And then we could have like little robot kids in the future, perhaps. I think that would be like an amazing XR experience for sure. Yeah, I think that's the future of XR. What do you guys think? Good idea, bad idea? Our way to protect your data was to actually use crypto chain so that information stays secured to a point. Also, there is an AI wingman to help you, and there is no swiping. There is only connection based off data. Right, that's what I was gonna say. It needs crypto. Maybe you could have like little eggs you can hatch. What if you could collect like eggs and then turn them into like animals and merge them so you can make like a crocodile lion or something. You could call it like Crypto Zoo or something. Could be like a service part of it. That would be kind of cool. Man, I'm getting so many ideas now. This AI stuff is so exciting to me, especially the crypto part. You call it Crypto Zoo. Little eggs. You can hatch them. Maybe you could speak to Logan Paul about that. I think he might have a thing or two to say about that.
Liana Zara said, remember NFTs. I feel like that's the next step back to the future, Goy del Fernando dancing.
That's what I'm thinking too. I don't get this. Like, when the graphics are low, that feeling when
Liana
you
Zara
can't...
said, can I have an NFT of Buttgin? I'll pay 100,000 ties.
Oh, well, 100,000 ties? Yeah. That feeling when you can't rizz up the girl, but your AI wingman comes through with a pickup line that uses the EM dash. And then at the end says, let me know if you need any help. Wait. So this is another interesting point. The AI is supposed to learn from you and emulate you and then copy you, and it's part of the auto-matching and wingmanning. Oh my god. Oh no. Look, dude, if you need a freaking AI to speak to women, maybe a relationship just isn't for you, like, ever. Maybe at that point you should just sort of you know, take off the coat, put it up on the hook and just resign and just become, you know, a friggin' hermit. Like, it's probably for the best. I think that's... You need the AI wing to friggin' speak for you. Like, what's this bro's deal? Look at him. What is he doing? Some of these fellas are kind of weird. Is it because they're civilians? Like, look at him. What's he doing? It's not the gun doing this, right? Whoa, I think it is the gun. Ouch, it's hitting me. That would make sense, actually. But then again, I mean, these guys seem to be doing pretty okay. Like, not all of them are floating around. It's to encourage and support, shut down toxicity, and also therapeutically coerce you to being matched to your perfect mate. Hey, AI, write me a perfect riz for this sexy lady I just found on the AI dating app. Yes, you got it. Don't worry, AAM. There are a couple of girls in chat here, but if you need to be able to speak to them, I have access to ChatGPT, so you can just tell me to write the prompt, and then we can have ChatGPT do the rest of the work. The ChatGPT can also speak German, so don't worry about it. Okay, edit. Yeah, sure, dude. I'll take a friggin' look. Where's your AI website? Hmm?
Megadega once said, "Here's some free Riz from the Rizmaster Megadega. Damn girl, are you a kitten? 'Cause it would suck if you died. See, it ain't that hard."
Yeah, I know what pointers are, yeah. What about them?
Liana Zara said, "Korngan gonna get viruses for us."
Yeah, I'm gonna run it on my other browser. I'm not gonna... I mean, on my other computer. Pointers in C sharp. I know references, which are basically working like pointers, yeah. What about it? I haven't worked with directly pointers in C#, but yeah, I've worked with references. You can pass by reference. I only date women over 60. Yeah. That's kind of based, Mega. Kind of based. You're an old soul. No idea what you're talking about? Yeah. What was it gonna do? Right, right.
Sci-Fi once said, "Ah!"
Yeah, I think he might be an AI. I don't know. I checked the link on my other computer. It looks like it's literally just a document. Yeah, I think they should both talk to each other. I think it's Adrian. AI Adrian. Wait, so this is just a prompt. You just sent me a prompt for an AI. But this is also a prompt for an AI written by an AI. Okay, well, we'll just do this. This is for the personality assessment. Let's use one of these. AI avatar system, digital twin that mirrors and enhances. Okay, required inputs for assessment. Let's do the assessment. One, are you currently in a relationship? I'm a menace. I just got out of, or
Liana said, "I am if you're real. What's her favorite sandwich?"
I just got out of 3 parallel relationships. We were in a polyamorous, in parentheses, non-consensual relationship. Past relationship, I've had 100 relationships. Preferred relationships. I prefer to be the king, aka polyamorous. Attachment. I'm doing AEM XR's relationship assessment here. The AI is going to assess my relationship. Describe your childhood caregiver dynamic. I bit my parents in the foot repeatedly. They were scared of me. What do you fear most? I fear rejection. Three. How do you typically react during conflict? I bite. Sometimes I spit. How comfortable are you expressing emotions in person versus over text? I prefer in person, so I can bite or spit. 4. Top 3 personal values: money, girls, and fame. Life goals or milestones you prioritize. I prioritize wait. Milestones. Money. Richest in the world. Any personal deal breakers? Gold diggers. Nah, JK. I like the gold diggers too. 5. Stress, coping, and decision style. How do you handle stress in daily life and relationship? I bite back. How would you describe yourself as more emotionally intuitive or logical in decision making? I am very logical. The most logical, in fact. 6. Social digital interaction. Are you more comfortable online or in person with formal connections? I prefer in person so that I have the opportunity to bite if things go south, or spit worse. How do you tend to behave on social media in terms of vulnerability or expression? Wait. How do I tend to behave on social media? I will slander people if I must, but if they have my respect, I will like their posts. Maybe. 7. Last one. Neurodivergence indicators.
The
If
Anazara
applicable.
said, why you no mention corn?
Oh yeah, I don't know. It's not part of this profile. I might mention it if I do another one. Any known traits related to ADHD, ASD, or sensory processing differences? I am neurotypical. Don't you dare assume otherwise. That is so ableist. Particular challenges or strengths in executive function or emotional regulation. Sometimes I cannot control my bite strength. There we go. Okay, generate profile. Let's go. Thank you for the colorful and expressive submission. Based on your input, I've conducted a lucid AI personality assessment with quantum metrics integration, blending humor with psychological insight where possible. Here's your structured personality and relationship blueprint, formatted for avatar training and deeper self-reflection. Attachment style: disorganized avoidant with defensive dominance, displays conflicting desires for intimacy and control, characterized by impulsive protective behavior, e.g. biting or spitting. Early relationship influence: childhood dynamic appears oppositional and chaotic. The role of fear on both sides suggests formative mistrust and power inversion on parent-child dynamics. I was biting them. They were scared. Trust and velocity and emotional safety. Very slow trust building. Requires control and power as safety mechanisms. Emotional safety increases only when dominance is affirmed. Biting. High volatility, low sustainability in relationship. Oh my god. Ethics and morals. Highly self-directed, displays a personal code built around loyalty, status, and dominance. Oh my god. Life goals alignment. Money, primary motivator. Fame, secondary. Romantic conquest, tertiary. Compatibility limited to partners who tolerate or share these aims. Yeah. Risk tolerance, extreme, seeks controls over others and takes emotional or relational risks for stimulation by biting them. Stress response, biting, spitting, humor, or dominance assertion. Displays animalistic metaphors for power reclamation. Crisis communication, unfiltered, combative, but memorable. You won't forget me latching onto your feet with my teeth anytime soon. Disarms tension via absurdism. Online behavior, assertive, confrontational when disrespected. Here. Profile summary. Identifies as neurotypical, displays sensory-seeking behavior, e.g. bite impulsive. May be underexplored. Executive function. Highly impulsive. Thrives in chaotic settings. May struggle with sustained cooperative emotional labor. Oh, shit. These are low scores. These are low scores. These are very low scores. I did not score well on this. I have evolution velocity. It's a 72. 72 on evolution velocity. I could be doing really well. I could evolve really quickly. Fast transformation but volatile directions. Yep. Summarize my vibe in one sentence. Use emojis. You're a chaotic king. You're a chaotic king with bitey vibes, craving power, passion, and just enough drama to keep things interesting. Yeah, that's gonna be my tagline for my AI dating profile. Yeah, for sure. Chaotic king with bitey vibes. Anyway, that was fun. I was like a chihuahua. Yeah, I think I'm good. That was a great dating page. Great dating page. It was really good. How much of that was legit? I'd say probably well, I mean, I lied when what would I say? I lied one part. One part where I lied. Let me see here. I said I fear rejection. Yeah, that's not true. I don't care. I'll bite my way through anything. So, sorry for lying, guys. What do you think of my assessment? I thought it gave me very poor scores, and I don't think I want to do it again just based on that.
Now we need put it on Tinder.
Now we need to put it on Tinder? Yeah. Make a Corngwin dating profile on Tinder and see how many swipes you get. Use my tagline, Chaotic King. With a bitey tendency. Yeah, Robert should do that assessment.
Liana Zara said, bark again, Plalitz.
Bark again? I only bark when the context fits. I can't go barking too much. I only bark during the right circumstances.
Cypher1001 said, yeah, see, can we get luck?
By the way, your scores were actually quite centered. Okay, so I'd probably fare quite well. Your AI would probably match me then. Your AI is going to match me with all kinds of people if I have that dating profile then. That's good to know. That's good to know. I'll make sure to correct assessment is over time. Well, as long as I keep telling people I'm going to bite them, I think I'm probably going to fare quite well then. No, you wouldn't match with anyone. You're a psycho. But you said I got good scores. If I got good scores, why wouldn't I get matches? Corngwin, what noise does a dog make? Woof woof. Something like that.
Cy1001 said, bitting is the best thing to do during a relationship.
That's what I feel too. You need at least an 85% match. Well, I mean, I was 50% of the way there. I mean, at the end of the day, right? If the dating pool is small, then sooner enough the fish are gonna swim to me, you know? Yeah, right. It was the coalitions. So here,
Cy1001 said, dating season.
dating season. Yeah, I think we should maybe explore this dating AI thing a bit further at some point. Maybe we'll go back to this dating profile I've set up and ask the AI to simulate some dates for me. Does ChatGPT have a voice? It only dictates. It doesn't have the speaking thing. The phone has the speaking thing. Maybe I'll have a dating thing where we can. Yeah. The website doesn't have the voice. Just had dictate. Like this is just me speaking the text, and then it's like. See. Oh, hello, Wise Arduck. We were just getting out of a horrible moment in time. I think at this point, AEM will probably go for anything, but I think probably definitely yes. Learn to newt before talking to me. Yeah. That's what I would say. Looks like Corn has his first suitor. Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna have to set up that Corngwin dating show. I mean, the AI approved it. The AI approved it. Can I send a link to 3JS file I made? I think we're good. We're good with like dating stuff for today. I think we've explored the realm of XR quite enough at this point in time. But I respect your participation. Yeah, no, I need to work. I need to I can't actually you'd learn a lot. Yeah, you can try it. You can try LAN. You can try. State enemy owner. So, Corn, do you date after work? You're doing animations, right? No. Can I pretend you sent a link? Oh, yeah, thanks for the link, Leanne. Wait, bro, why sent the link? Oh shit, that's old school. First and maybe my last sub. That's back when we had the bar for the jetpack. That's old school, bro. Thank you. Like an ancient relic.
I am Rich Rick, the richest penguin on this side of the equator.
I can't breathe. Thanks for the bandana thing. Um I watched the clip and came back to suffocation. Yeah. It ain't easy being Born Gwyn.
Say Person One said Crown you should see the YouTube video bro sent.
Yeah, I was watching it just earlier. It's old school speedrunning, man. This is like back in the days, old school. But yeah, first we're gonna do a little development stream. I think if we hit 15 subscriptions, that fish and I we're gonna do a bathtub stream. That was the sort of thing. Look at fan art. Okay. Oh hell yeah! Wait, that's Pigeon Gwyn in the background and Robber. Yeah, you could sneak that in there, huh? That's good though. That's good. That's like I like Bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll take care of this. They disappeared. Who do you want to... Come here. Right, I needed to go to Playa del Sol to check out the penguins there. They were like kind of weird. I think their guns were colliding with themselves. That was really freaky, honestly. I don't know. I don't even know if I want to talk about it. Anyway, the game's almost working now, so let's see, is he wiggling like a wiggle? No, he's standing still. Shit! Stop! Don't move, don't! Ah. Oof. Oof. Ow! You... Stop swinging that thing! Move! Ow! He's friendly, right, though? Friendly. Not like I care. Punch! Grand Theft Pengu. Dun 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 dun. Did you guys watch Penguins of the Caribbean? Because this is from that scene. You know the famous scene where Captain Jack Sparrow hijacks the pirate ship from the village to attack the hotel on the beach? This is that scene. That famous scene that you all know and love. This is the tale of Captain Penguin Sparrow. And he fired a cannon at 2 kids. Ah, one of them died. That's actually really sad, you guys. Wait. Almost. Oof. Batter. That's a kill. Yeah. Don't worry. You don't have to drown out there. These are dangerous waters. I tell you. Come here. Where are you? No. No! You're gonna go too... You're too fast! Slow down! No! I can't swim that fast! He's getting away from me. Oh. Oh, shit! I forgot I had the shark out there. That was my bad.
Sai1001 said, use the text-to-speech reward to have your message spoken out loud by our bot.
Yeah, do that, people. Do that. Anyway, most things seem to be sort of working. So I think tomorrow, my idea is I'm going to set up so I can make the builds so we can start testing together on stream. Penguin respond to furry allegations in fan art.
6001 said, join the Penguin World Adventure, https, fishsoft.com, Penguin World playable in your browser for free.
Yep. Do that.
Alice Severiga said, 是用文本到语音奖励，让我们的机器人大声朗读您的信息。
Yeah, 你好。Bing chilling. No?
Sisterly John said, 大声朗读。
Look at this. I can't attack.
Sechulinwa said, 好吃的冰淇淋。
Bing chilling. Can we still play Penguin World? Not at the moment, no. Like, I can't. This is how the Jedi fight, I imagine. I understood, Alice. I understood every single word.
CI Telly, we said, 轻轻锵锵锵轻轻轻。
I'm using Unity3D. You should have added lightsabers yesterday. Well, what do you mean yesterday? I have them today. Penguin heist over. We're gonna do
Crystal Cleartv said, how do I use the text-to-speech bot?
Yeah, I don't know how. You'll have to ask someone. You can use text-to-speech to ask around. We're gonna do the lightsaber clown horn challenge run, which is a famous challenge run in Penguin Heist. It's called the lightsaber challenge, and then we do the enemy randomizer enabled. Right, and we need to change our clothes shop. So we need for this one the lightsaber clown horn.
Alice Sveriger said, you can use it like this.
Yeah. Listen to Alice. So we should wear that one, and then the headwear.
Sai1001 said, or this.
Yeah, or like that, yeah. They're like a polka or something. Guess there isn't. I thought I had like a polka dot t-shirt, but I guess I don't. Yeah, this is the fit for the run, I think. So you guys ready for this is called the clown horn lightsaber challenge speedrun. They call this the clown horn lightsaber challenge speedrun. It's quite a rare speedrun, but wait, is there a bug? Yeah, there's a bug here. Not surprised, to be honest with you, because um I think it was because I did the randomizer thing. We're gonna do the lightsaber 48 hours, yeah. I'll help you decode. I don't need to decode anything, buddy. But you could decode me an AI that puts me on the crypto chain and a AI model of the pig. Oh yeah, I think there is something funky going on here. Yeah, just make sure it's crypto and put it as a NFT also, maybe. We can start from there. Start from there.
The Anazara said Korngren loves NFTs and crypto.
Yeah, especially when they come in the form of a dating app. Made by yours truly, AEM XR1. You know why they call him XR1? Because he's the #1 in the realm of XR. Yeah, there's something there that's not right. I think it might be a flashlight or something. Okay, bidding war starts at $10 and you get 1/3 the proceeds because 1 goes to you and 2 goes to me. What bidding war? The bidding war for your AI dating app? Guys, get in on this. He's selling his AI app for 10K. Oh, for our NFT? The pig? The pig on the crypto chain? It has to be a pig standing on a crypto chain. The crypto blockchain. Oh yeah, my object, yeah. My idea, yeah. As far as it allows me gates. Yeah, it is lag. Here we go. I'm back. Yeah, I was kind of confused there. Breaking Bad, I don't know what that is. It's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Get with the times, Grandpa.
Liana Zara said, woof woof.
Why was the dog sad? He had it woof. Rough. Woof, woof, woof. Yep. You don't know what Breaking Bad is? I got no clue, buddy. I got no clue. Haven't heard about it. The song or something? It's a band, right? No, that's Breaking Benjamin. Probably the same thing though, right? Like a cover band? Corn got that dog in him. Woof. Ow, ow. Barking bread. You're barking up the wrong tree, Walter White. We're dogs. I know, Jesse. Shit, I picked the wrong heist. So you do know. I don't know. What are you talking about? It's AI, right? They should remake Breaking Bad but use AI to make it better. Okay, we're doing the speed run now. This is called, okay, time. You guys can time me. Time this. When I toot the horn, that's when we start the timer, okay? This is called the clown horn and lightsaber run in Penguin Heist. This is speed run, okay? When I start the horn, start the timer. Get ready. Start the timer, someone. Start the timer. God damn it, start the damn timer, someone. God damn it. I'm losing so much time. Need to figure out a way to find more time. Shit! Ah! Back shooter! Get me through! Just like Anakin would have done. Ah! Okay, here we go. Take this barrel. Okay. No, shit. Ah. Okay. Ah, shit, my hand. Ramping up. Going too fast. Ow. Ow. Carpal tunnel syndrome. Ah. Go. Reload. Go. Shit. Too many enemies. Ah, shit, I need to open all the gates first. Fair enough. I still have time. Ah. Shit. That's a little small hit for a speed run. We'll get back on the wheel. Ah, shit. Lost a little bit of velocity. Lost a little bit of velocity there, boys, but we'll get back on the horse. Yeah. Still possible. Wait, shit. We gotta get the blueprint. That's been the key all this time. And now we got more ammo. Blueprint acquired. See, I told you guys. We got the minigun now. Let's go. This is still possible. Come here. Okay. Oh, shit. We've been discovered. Ah. Look at that. 360. Oh, shit. The backups. They're here. Okay. Gate C. Opened. Dodge him. This can't be good. Too many enemies. We can't possibly make it out alive. Crap. Ah. They got backup. Too many of them. Get up here. Shit. I'm ready for what you're bringing. Oh. Well, that looks like they're frozen. Very well, huh? Keep going. What's he doing up there? Huh. Okay, we just need to get across there. Quickly. Stab. Should have paid more attention to AI. I can say the same to you, buddy. Because if you did, you'd realize that AI has no future. Yeah. Stab. This is Penguin Heist. Shit. Little setback. Little setback. We can do this. No. What's my time? What's my time? What's my time? Someone give me time. Give me the goddamn time, quickly. I need to know what my time is. I might still have the record. 5 minute 30. We're still on time, guys. We're still on time. We're still on time. Shit. Too many of them. We need to launch quickly. Ah. Still one more. Gate A. Shit. One more gate. One more gate. Shit. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay. What's my time? Give me the time, quick. I need to rush this into the end, guys. We almost got this. How are we doing on time? Oh shit. There it is, there it is. Submarines a go, submarines a go. 5 seconds. Okay, we're doing good, we're doing good. Get more ammo for the horn. Okay, we're doing good, we're doing good. There we go, there we go. Okay, we're doing good, doing great on time. Okay. Shit. We've been spotted. Ah. There we go. Let's go, let's go. Ah. Yeah, okay, we're good on time, we're good on time. We just have to wait for the submarine to go. We get up, we get up. I think that's a win. I think that's a win. What's my time? What's my time? I mean, what's my time? Shit. Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it. Gemini successful, we won. What's the time? 9 minutes? Oh, wait, yeah, okay, that's probably left over from last time, so it's 10 seconds. 10 seconds, 10.8 seconds, dude, I'm getting goosebumps, that's insane. What's the world record for military base penguin heist world record? 28 seconds. That's a world record. 10 seconds. That's like under half. That's legitimately insane. World record. Man. See, I knew that clown horn was it. 10 seconds. Wow. Still got it. Still got it. What can you say? No one plays their game better than the developer themselves. Yep. Still got it. And entirely bug-free too. Not a single NPC frozen in the air or otherwise. That is mighty impressive. Yeah, now imagine this game but with XR. So you're playing the game while you're on the toilet. And And the toilet is, and you see the game on the wall on the toilet. Imagine that. That's called XR, people. And you can do it on your phone, too. All while you have your crypto wallet open. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think about the future. All you are still stuck in the past. You all are thinking Nintendo 3DS cards on a table. I'm thinking Penguin Heist on the wall of your toilet. Yeah? See? You and I, we're not thinking about the same thing. I didn't stream yesterday, no. That's the thing.
Liana Zara said, Back to the Future.
Back to the Future, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I go 15 years into the past. I sit down, play my Nintendo 3DS, put some cards on the table, and all of a sudden I see a frog jumping out. And I'm thinking, man, is this the future? And yes, it is. 15 years into the past. We have to go back, and then we can go forward. Only then, that's how you uncover the real XR. Turns out the XR was actually the friends we made along the way, putting cards on the table, playing our Nintendo 3DS. Yep. Let's see here. We should give On a Rail a try, but we might have to do a different run for this one. I think for this one, we're going to do a Dragon's Gauntlet only run. We might throw in a crowbar just in case we need backup. But we're going to try to stick to Dragon's Gauntlet only. This game, this is working. Working a bit too well here. Hey, remember in the On a Rail when there was no terrain? Yep. Hey, we found the terrain, boys. We found it. It was down here all along. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Okay. Wait, did Mega just post a video clip? Speedrun this faster than Corn speedrun lightsaber clown run. This is the tale of Captain Penguin Sparrow, and he fired a cannon at two kids. Hey. Yes. Ba. There was a good video there, Mega Digga. Good video. Yeah, so tomorrow, I think, let's sort of conceptualize the week, okay? Tomorrow, we do a bit more testing, and we're going to test together. So I'm going to set up so I can build test versions. And we're going to run some tests together. And then after we have run the test, either the same day or the next. See, now it's working. Either the same day or the next, we're going to be starting up Penguin Springs. Okay, so this is the Dragon Gauntlet only challenge. Ah! Shit! Got him. Okay. One down. Okay. Yeah! Oh, shit! No! No! And I'm on fire. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is it's a hard challenge for sure, but this is okay, okay. What is this? Half-Life 2? What? Oh shit, he's burnt to a crisp. This is bring the crispy penguin to the front of the train challenge. You guys familiar? Yeah. Shit. He got spooked and just fell off. Okay, okay. I'm gonna push you off this train with my crispy penguin. Get away! Okay. That's how you kill him. That's how you kill him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Get down. Shit. I failed the challenge, guys. I failed the challenge. The crispy penguin to the front of the train challenge. I failed it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Huh. Maybe I'm the crispy penguin. Take my breath away. I don't know what's happening right now, but there's Oh shit, I'm on fire. I'm the crispy penguin. I'm the crispy penguin. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. We can still do this challenge, guys. We can still do it. Ah! Okay. Okay. Get ready. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. 0 deaths. Wow, 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 wow. Wait, the crowbar doesn't even have collision. Has this always been the case? Crispy penguin. Stop, 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 stop! Get down, get down! Yeah.
Sow1001 said, wow, whoa, woo, woo, whoa, wow, woo, wow.
No. Get away from me. You demon. Ah, shit. Well, I think I'm done for today. So I'm gonna say thank you all for tuning into today's stream. It's been very successful. We've had our ups and downs, for sure. You know, failing these challenges here in the end. But yeah, thank you all, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.